Hello. Hello. How you guys doing today? Oh my gosh, it's the boys. How's everybody doing? Oh, let me fix the music. Music. Freaking Nord antivirus. Get out of here. It's just blocking my ability to get to the bottom of... There we go. Okay. Bottom of the screen. You know when you're like messing around down here and like one of these apps is open so it doesn't close, but you need to get to something right behind it? I'm like, come on. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Oh my gosh. Good to see everybody. Hey, let's talk about what we're doing today. Nightbot. Commands. Today, we're doing... That's the one I was wanting. We're doing Territorial from 10 to 12. And then from 12 to 2, we are doing a Domination run. I don't know which nation we're doing yet. I do know that I do need to get through Andorra. As much as I don't want to do another landlocked micronation, I know we need to get through Andorra before the new update drops. Because it makes it very much impossible to play as a micronation, which does seem kind of boring and dumb. I hope the change doesn't go through. But this is what we're doing for you right now. Member stream will be tomorrow because my power went out yesterday. In case you're wondering why the stream abruptly ended, brothers. But let's go ahead and do our dailies. Let's get some flags. Let's bring out the flags for the people. Here, let me get the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Just for a new guess. Straight up. Red on top. Is this Egypt? No. Northwest of Egypt. What does that say? For gallantry. Was this Malta? Yeah! I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen the flag before, which is rare for a European country for me. Based off its position in Egypt and the fact that this was in English, I was like, it's gotta be Malta. If it wasn't Malta, we're screwed, bros. Well, we got it. Let's do some bonus rounds. What's the shape of Malta? This is a good one. I don't think I've ever actually seen Malta up close. I feel like it's a sideways boy. I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah. Qatar, Togo, Vanuatu. Okay. Can you guess the coat of arms of Malta? I'm going to go ahead and throw out a wild guess. A wild guess that this one that has the flag of Malta in it is also the coat of arms. Whoa, this man's on fire. Can you pick the flag of the capital city, Valletta? You've come to me at a difficult time and asked me for a very tough task. City of... No, that's Taipei. That one? That one? Oh, thank God. If it wasn't that, we were screwed. We were screwed. That's Brussels. I'll remember that. Brussels, you have a very... very, hey, don't fight us, we're nice people flag. All right. Pick the flag of a country that neighbors Malta. Okay, that's Ukraine, that's Chile, that's Italy? Yeah, Italy. Okay. And then what's the estimated population for that? I wanted to go there. They use the euro, right? Yeah, at least I got that. I can get currency. 10 out of 10 currency guy over here. 0 out of 10 population. Just a rough one. I'm back from my vacation. Welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I've completely mind warped. Let's do global. Give me France. Dude, this is like I gotta be top in the world in this one. You think, right? Okay, that's cold but not ice cold. Give me the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Let me tell you though, being a geography guy, my skills came to shine when we were watching. Me and my friends were watching the Olympics because they'd be like, "What country is that?" And they'd be like, "I know." I say it like a little too loud and a little too enthusiastically, but it's like, finally, my geography skills. They're coming into play. All right, let's okay, so it's not red. Give me Botswana. Hey, thank you for being a member for a month. British Gaming, yo. Botswana's cooler. Okay, so we gotta go up north. We're probably over here somewhere. Give me Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia's cooler. Let's just rule out Madagascar so we're not chasing our tails. Madagascar. It's warmer. It's not Seychelles, is it? It's cooler, okay. Where am I supposed to be going? If that's cooler, but that's warmer. South Africa's out. Lesotho's probably out because then that would be the same color red this is. Oh no, give me Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's cooler. Probably one of these boys then, huh? Oh no. I don't know what those islands are. I gotta go to chat. Seychelles, I already guessed it. Mozambique, it wouldn't be it. Yeah, try one of the islands near Madagascar. I'm looking to chat for what one of those islands is called. Here, we'll just go to Google Maps. We have to cheat. Show me the world, Google Maps. Reunion? Mauritius. Let's try Mauritius. Mauritius. Is warmer? Oh my god. What's those? Mayotte. Here, just cancel that one out so I can. Mayotte. No. Comoros? Okay. Tell me about Comoros. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever heard of this. Comoros is a volcanic archipelago off Africa's east coast in warm Indian Ocean waters of the Mozambique Channel. The nation state's largest island, Gran Comoro, is ringed by beaches and old lava from active Mount Carthel volcano around the port and Medina in the capital Moreno, and carved doors and a white mosque, calling the island's Arab heritage. Okay, well, we learned something today. It's part of the Arab League. You know what? It is. I think you're right on that one. All right, Wordle was the one we forgot to do. Oh, that's Japan. Okay, well, Japan's real easy. The only thing that's going to get me is the population. Other than that, I'm ready to rumble. Can you guess the 4 neighbors? You betcha, brother. South Korea. Then we got Russia. Then we got North Korea. Then we got Taiwan. They don't count China as a neighbor. Interesting. And then, can you guess the capital city? That's Tokyo. Can you guess the flag for Japan? Very distinct flag. You gotta give them bonus points for that. Can you guess the most spoken language? Japanese. I'm gonna say it's English. It's not English. Give up. What is it? It's Korean. Oh, I could have did a moment on that one. What's population? 80 million. Ah! They use the N. Dude, every time population. Every time. Every time. All right. Travel. We're going to go from Djibouti to Malawi. Okay, so we go Ethiopia. Ethiopia. Probably want to go Kenya still here. Go along the coast. And then Tanzania. Tanzania. There we are. Pretty easy one. Apparently not. Only 28% of people got this right. Where do people think they go? I think Ethiopia is kind of a Easy one. Maybe they try and go east through South Sudan to get to Uganda. All right. Travel USA. No. Central African Republic. You think people go through the Central African Republic? Interesting. Okay, Delaware to Louisiana. Maryland. Then we go Virginia. Then Tennessee, because you're the only 10 I see. Then Arkansas. Wait. Yeah, Arkansas. Yeah! I almost went Mississippi. Does Mississippi border Tennessee? Dude, 38% got that one right. Yes, it does. We could have gone Mississippi woman, Louisiana man. We get together every time we can. But we went Arkansas instead. All right, last but not least, we got When Taken. The daily game. The hell is even this? Oh, man. Okay, these people look Central Asian, kind of Indian. Rather, I'm ready to get hurt again. Throw me in Kolkata. Kolkata, are you near a water? Yes, Kolkata. Now, when is this? It's got color. Throw me at 68. Could be 70s. 74. Oh my god! Did you see that? This man successfully guessed a location in India. Give me the gold medal. I deserve the goldest of gold medals. Dude, whenever it's like, it looks like it's in India, it's just like, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. It could be India, it could be Bangladesh, it could be Bhutan, it could be Nepal. It's just, all of this can look very much similar. And this was not a lot to go off of, unless you know the specific bridge. Which I did not. All right. We got Mexico. Jaguar hat. Aztec. Mexico. Now, where in Mexico? I'm throwing ourselves over here, brothers. Give me, like, right here. Actually, give me down here. Let's bank off the fact that this could also be Guatemala. Now, when is this? This is a good photo. High qual photo. I mean, like, this year. 2023. Guatemala. Glad we moved a little bit south. 193 again. This man's on fire. This is a Pacific island. But where? My initial thoughts is this is Hawaii. Mostly because these guys kind of look Hawaiian. But also that. This throws me off. I'm not sure. But I'm going to go ahead and guess Hawaii. Is this Samoa? Is this Samoa? Could these men be Samoan? I'm going to actually guess Samoan. And the reason why is because I don't recognize these feathers on... Oh, dude, you know where this could also be? This could also be like Australia, New Zealand. But I'm going to guess Samoa. If I can find it. Don't laugh, but I don't know where the Samoas are. Samoa. Throw me in America, Samoa. And throw me recent. Throw me 2017. 2016, this is New Zealand. Okay. Told you. It could be any of those. Honestly, if you told me it wasn't Samoa, I probably would have gone Australia, just because these look like ostrich feathers to me. I swear to God, if he's right, this is some BS. How dare you? How dare you? I worked my butt off for these guesses. All right, the Orient Line. That is a white... Oh, I don't know. These could be Japanese, but like to name it the Orient Line. Keep clear of propellers. Good advice. Good advice. I'll never forget watching Titanic when I was 13 and watching a man die by hit the propellers from like 100 feet because he fell. He lost his grip. And go, dang. That sucks. That one stuck with me. I don't know, Chief. I'm gonna throw us in like San Francisco. In like the, let's say 1917. 1910. 1940, way off, Australia. Ah, frick you, Australia. Dang it. Oh, I was doing so well. All right, let's try and see if we can see a flag. That looks like the American flag, does it not? You got the little box here, and then what looks to be lines. But this don't look like no America I ever seen. I would have known if this is in America. I would have seen this. And I hadn't seen it. But that says Minnesota. Oh my God. Is this America? What the hell? This has been existing in America and I've never heard of it, seen it, knew it existed. I'm throwing this in America, but where in America? First off, that looks very tropical plant. This kind of leads me to believe that this is like a colony of America. But this is not Puerto Rico. This is obviously not Hawaii. And I'm talking about territories back then. The Philippines, potentially, but honestly, this is crazy architecture. Dude, I'm so lost here. Oh. That's Minnesota for sure. Which you could read. Excuse me, I know this was taken in like the 1920s, but could you like focus on getting a better camera so I can understand, like some more pixels so could I read a little bit better? I don't know, man. Throw me out east and call it a day. This is a lost cause. I got nothing here, champs. 1904, that's Missouri. No freaking way! It's the World's Fair. Oh. Okay. I don't think this still stands, does it? This is not a thing that's still here, right? Okay, maybe that's why I've never seen it before. Because I think this was torn down. Because there's not a recent photo of it. I don't know, Chief. Missouri's part of Minnesota? Yeah, it's Missouri, I know, right? But that clearly says Minnesota. I think this has multiple states. But you just can't read it. Because that's different text than that. And that's saying Minnesota 1858 when Minnesota became a state. So whatever state became a state in 1867 would probably be there, and etc. and etc. All right. Well, pretty shitty score. Freaking New Zealand and Australia got me once again. A 15 crushed me. Otherwise, I could have done okay. But alas, brothers, that's it for the maps. Let's go on to the games. And let's play some Territorial. Gotta love yesterday when I left the stream, YouTube said you're not missing the stream, and the stream cut out next match. Yeah, power went out, brother. Been dealing a lot with that this summer, unfortunately. What's up, Ash? You member for 6 months. Good to see you as always. Here, let's warm up with an Australian map. Stream in, see ya. Yeah, dude, Zero Winter turned off the lights on his way out. Also, Enzo made a better video on the new opening. Here, we'll check that out after this match. What's up, gamer bro? I'm just gonna random spawn. I feel like getting in the mix of it. 50 players, I'll probably be put into danger. Yeah, a little bit of the danger. Nothing too unreasonable. I mean, granted, I'm surrounded by 5 players on the blue team before I touch the nearest player on my team. I could probably live with it. As long as I can get around you, and I do get wrecked, nerd, I could potentially be a very effective wedge. Oh, keep going for land. Messed that up. That's okay. Yeah, I'm already getting attacked. That's fine. Because the more he attacks me now, the more I just save up. And I'm able to attack him later. I'm not going to touch you, so I can be more of an effective wedge. Nice. Big full send, and he got reinforced. A little bit unfortunate because now I don't get to punish that. We'll just keep wedging. I mean, Tom's building up a lot of troops. Yeah, that's a good time to go. He just someone keeps giving him 20,000 troops, though, is the problem. I think I did my job. I mean, I depleted 3 players over here, so if anyone can rush over here, there's a lot of land to grab, and Swiss Bank's right there. Yeah, I'll take that trade all day. I'll take that trade all day. Heavily weakened 3 players for little old me. Love it. Big dubs for us. Corgi, the new opening is full sin spam. Yeah, I tried it out yesterday. I didn't like it as much. I could definitely see its place. First off, I didn't do it correctly. Let's get that out there. But I could definitely see its place in 1v1s. But in a team match, I personally, it's kind of like putting all your cards on the table. Where I personally like to have more troops to kind of be able to work with something to push an advantage if I need to, because it's like you grab all the land, all your cards are on the table, and it really depends on you not getting attacked for like 2 cycles. No, you do a full send until you touch someone. Yes, and I understand, but what I'm saying is that in practice, in a team's game, you're not gonna get all this open land to make it work. And you really are become a liability for your team if it doesn't. So for me personally, I don't think I'll use it very often. GG's. Do you think you're getting bored of this game since you've been playing it for as long as you have? Here's the thing. Bored of the game. Oh yeah, I don't play this game on my own anymore. Let's get real. Bored of playing with the boys? No, never. Still fun. Still as fun as it's always been. Still enjoy it. 10 out of 10 experience. Corgi, at this rate, you're gonna have to start saying the Domination. Oh, Zero Winter, you know this. We've tried pinning it. It doesn't matter. People still come in. You can't get mad because it's new people who don't know. But they come in and they just want to see something and they feel like they're ignored because it's like they may have been commenting on like 5 videos to play this nation, but it's like it's never been the most upvoted. So I get that. I understand. So we just temper people's new expectations of being like, hey, there are people here just for Territorial. Let them enjoy just Territorial. And when we get to Domination, we'll play Domination. Alright, let's check out this new Enzo video, though. Hopefully this is the right Enzo. No, dude. Enzo struggles from the same thing I struggled with initially. Is he's got a name that there's like 4 other people who have Territorial or YouTube channels and have Enzo plays. Okay, he broke the game.
Hello everyone, and welcome to this in-game tutorial on how to cheat in Territorial IO. So many of you have seen probably my video of a replay of how to cheat, but some of you are having some difficulty apparently with doing this advanced strategy. So we're going to start here on this free-for-all.
Wow.
I'm going to show you how it works. So essentially, go up to max. That's it. We're just going to keep on hitting the space bar. Just keep hitting the space bar. Keep hitting the space bar. For this to work, you got to be far away from other people. Otherwise, it's not going to work. You got to do 3 clicks per second, 3 clicks per second, or has it been patched? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. But apparently, the elite 1v1 players, as I'm just spamming this, have said this.
Okay. At 23 seconds, he's got 24,000 or 2,400 pixels. Let's see if we can match that, just not doing it. Oh, we got contest in a minute. I don't know, champ. I don't know, champ. It didn't look that good. He specifically called you out in that video. And I'm going to be honest. He's just like, it's too advanced. I'm going to be honest. That's kind of rude. All I was saying is, brother, you didn't explain anything. You're not showing anything. You're just showing a replay of it working. Like, people need to understand what you're doing and when you're clicking. You guys, with the context of like, oh, you just click a lot, might know, but like a random person coming in that video is gonna be like, what are you even doing? I got good at it, so getting 150 elo is easy for me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, by the way, let's just join this. Getting 150 elo is not too terribly difficult. Congratulations to you, but don't think that this is a great strategy because you got 150 elo. Don't hard sell yourself on the fact that like your success is due to that. Basically what I'm trying to say is you probably got 150 elo. Yes, this strategy helped you, but also probably because you're a smart player. Don't put it all on this new strategy of getting you 150 elo. Space bar. Yeah, champ, I ain't doing it right. I'll tell you that. I'm just gonna ignore it. Because it's like, yeah, it gets you a lot of initial land, but honestly, I feel like you could just maximize the bot phase and do just as well. Because, like, look, I think this guy's doing it, and he doesn't have any troops, so I just punish it. I've seen Union Clock destroy with this. Yeah, I mean, you're taking one of the better players in the game, and you're saying he's really good, is all you're doing. He's getting twice as many troops as me. See, Union Clock would be someone I would actually want to see do the strategy. If he were to explain it, I would watch that, 100%. I don't know if Enzo's doing it, Enzo's doing it correctly. Because when I watched that video, I don't think he's got that many troops. Yeah, we're just going into this guy. We all work together. Charge. Guys, we have enough troops if we all work together. Poop's here. Brother, you're like the keystone. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that guy doesn't get to the end of the game. We don't respect people like that? Yeah. It's just crazy to think not too long ago that would be bad. And now people just write stuff like that all the time. You need to have good CPS for this to work. What is CPS? This is again one of those things where I heavily ask you, guys, let us just finish it. Stop going for peace. Stop voting for peace. Let us just finish the game. Stop voting for peace. Jesus Christ, every time. What are you doing? Saving us 1 second? Let us just get the peace. Or let's just get through the game. It doesn't give us more points. It doesn't. Or you need to vote for peace to win. No, you get to 99% and you win. Let's just clear the map. %99 doesn't work anymore? All right, let's see. No one vote for peace. No one vote for peace. We'll get to 99%. I'm not like, if that's true, then I'll understand why we're voting for peace, but I need to see it to believe it. You didn't say anything change log? Mind-blowing how many changes this dev will make to this game without putting a single one of them in changelog and be like, oh, you don't follow Territorial Discord, the most cesspool collection of just degenerates on the internet? Oh yeah, sorry, you'll never know. All he has to do is copy and paste. Like, all he has to do is copy and paste it into the changelog, and he's updating the changelog. But it's like minor tweaks, and be like, what are minor tweaks and why aren't you explaining them in the game? It's so dumb. You might as well not expect the changelog anymore. You might as well delete the changelog if it's not going to serve the purpose that its only purpose. It's like that Rick and Morty thing where it's just like, what's my purpose? It's like you pass the butter, but then the thing doesn't even pass the butter anymore. It fails in that task. Hey, Amp, brother, work with me. Yeah, this guy's out of troops. We got him. Yeah, big ups for us. I just got full sent by 5 people simultaneously. Yeah. It happens. I'm gonna be honest. If you feel like you're getting targeted, just switch your name. And you may think, oh, people won't recognize me, so they won't donate to me. No. People don't donate to you because of your name. They donate to you because you have a track record of being good. But at the same time, if you're doing well, you're still gonna get donated to. Unless you're Aziz. Well, here's the thing. Aziz is such a good player that people recognize not only his name, but how he plays. Yeah, he's reached the ceiling. No one vote for peace. I want to see how this, if it doesn't go to 99% anymore. No one vote for peace. No one vote for peace. Don't vote for peace. Just get us to 99%. I want to see it. Here's your problem. Ahmed, your name is I Am God. Yeah, you're going to get full sit with a name like that, brother. That's a little cocky. You don't have to check. I've checked. I don't know you, respectfully. So let me just hear it for myself. Because when I say something, I'm an authority. And I don't want to tell people the wrong information. So let me just get to 99% and confirm. Because, like, yeah, it's not right now, but that's because people are voting. That's nothing new. Stop voting. Stop voting. Someone, stop voting. It doesn't do it anymore. You are correct. That is really dumb. And then how do you vote for peace? Call vote for peace. Okay. Why? Why is that a change? Why is that a change you have to... Oh my god, this game. Every time. Every time. I feel like just paying for like a... We're fundraising to get one of those messages in the sky above the creator's house that just says, just do new maps. Like, oh my god. David makes bad changes on purpose. I feel like he's still trolling the people that still play this game. Boycott the Discord? I already did. For their lax moderation standards. Actually, I don't think we can get this done in 5 minutes. Here, let's do the weekly while we wait. The travel weekly. All right, perfectly straight line. I'd like to go from the People's Republic of China to Liberia. F. I think Kiersik stands there. Nope. What's that? Pakistan? Is it Pakistan? Nope. It's not Afghanistan. Show me the next country outline. Okay, that's Tajikistan. Okay, then we can go Uzbekistan, I believe. Then Turkmenistan. Then Iran? Is this Iran up here? Yes. I hate the orientation it gives you. It's really messing me up. Iraq? Syria? Yes. Jordan. Okay. Is this... What is... Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. It's not Israel. What's the other one? Palestine. Israel. And then Egypt. Wait, I'm missing one, aren't I? They just aren't lighting up. Let's just get there. Libya? Below Libya is Chad? Yes. Then Niger. Yes. I'm guessing this is Burkina Faso. Yes. Guyana? No, hold on, it's a G. Guinea-Bissau? No, that's over there. It's Ghana. It's Ghana. It's Ghana. What's that next to Ghana? Is it the Ivory Coast? Okay. We did it. They just weren't lighting up. Oh, that was a rough one. Yeah, I finished middle of the pack over here, 33%. Top 33% still. I'll take that. That was a tough one. Just getting started was tough. That one got me. And after that, did I miss anything? We didn't need Syria. Really? I guess you... Okay. That's fair. You can change your orientation in the settings. That's fine. You can also expand with 0 troops. Now, it's just like, why? Like, doesn't that defeat the purpose of getting troops? Wonder what map contest? Apparently Australia. I wouldn't be surprised if this game's dead by the end of the year. All this game needs to officially die is something that'll slightly take its place. And it's gone. And the dev can continue to keep updating. Like, oh, now instead of landing, you do a beach landing. And, oh, now it takes time to get the boats off. And all this weird updating stuff. Oh, if you update it, if you piece out at 98%, you get more XP, but instead of 99%. Just all these weird micro updates that just like have no meaning to the game. It's constantly changing what the game is when the game doesn't need changing. It just needs new game modes and new maps. Yeah, we should consolidate over here on the west side, guys. It's a 3-team. We consolidate on the west, we win. Happy, I humbly ask, you just go somewhere else. You don't need to spawn directly on top of me, my guy. It's so rude at this point. And I'm only... If you were new, I would take the time to explain to you, hey man, just let me play my own game. But you've been here. Come on, man. Alright. Now I've reached the point where this guy's big, but he's not going to be bigger than me. So we're golden. It's not me? Okay. My apologies then, brother. That weekly was something else? Yeah, that was a crazy one. Yeah, this guy can keep attacking me as much as he wants. I'm bigger than he is, I'm pretty sure. Livonian Order is asking for help despite being on the back lines. It's unfortunate because I want him to go over here, but I doubt there's any way I can convince him to do that. Well, maybe now. Oh, is this you? Livonian Order, let's go. Yeah, I have 0 cares if you get to the land. There's the Fulson from the troll. I screwed up by forgetting about Palestine. I just didn't reverse order. Oh, that was the one that got you? Dude, I didn't even get a good start. I couldn't even get freaking Tajikistan. Okay, how we looking? We're fine. This is an area of concern for sure. Hopefully you jump over. Let's just bump up King for a minute. Don't boom. Don't boom. Don't boom. Ashu's nowhere near his red interest, so you need to keep holding. The team's got other ways out, so we don't need to panic by trying to force another way. Red team's blocked behind blue team, so we don't need to super rush over to fight red. We're doing well enough. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. He's throwing away troops. This could become a problem. Yeah, fortunately blue was fighting this guy. That really gave us a moment to buff up Swiss Bank. Now him and DJ can definitely win this together. Yeah, we're in a good spot. By the way, Suriname won the Colombia video? Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna see how I'm feeling, but I might do Andorra today to just get it out of the way. I get some players don't get Enzo's opening that. You can't do it if there are people around you or you'll get attacked and died. Yeah. I mean, for like a team game, I see the liability as more of an issue than the gains you could potentially get. Like, it could really work for like the Wrath clan to go against us, but I don't think we really need to invest in it. Like, definitely not on scale. If a few people do it, that's fine. But I think if we start doing it on scale, we're just going to open ourselves up to massive losses. Yeah. And that's the other thing. People are always around. Like, no matter where you go, especially when we're playing on stream, people are always around. Hey, King? Can we fix this problem? Few people full donated. Didn't look like any Corgis did it, which is good. All right, there's the peace out. No, vote for peace because it doesn't end at 99% anymore for some stupid reason. GG's. I've never seen someone get into a lobby by themselves and people not be around. Here's the thing, is I'm gonna say it this way. If you're in a great situation where no one's around you and you can use that strategy, I feel like you've already won regardless. I don't feel like you need that strategy to win. Now, granted, this is me not having been able to do it yet, having practiced twice and not been able to do it. So there's no way for me to judge its true scale. But at the same time, just kind of, I don't know, man. If you get that giant of a lead, I think you're fine. The strategy works no matter what. I think good gameplay, game knowledge works good no matter what. Oof, I am sorry, Mama Stan, for taking your spot. Like, this guy's doing it, but watch, I'm gonna punish him. So, does it work that well? I don't know, champ. Now he's kind of stuck in a position where he can't do it anymore. If anyone's around to punish it, you're immediately cooked. Yeah. Same thing up here. If we attack this guy, he's gone. Like I'm 6 with 15 square and 2 minutes in the game, but my troops are low? Yeah. So it's just like you get a lot of land, and if you don't get bothered, you'll do well. But it's in a team game. I don't think that the chances of that are very high. Now the game's reached a certain passivity level where people don't attack people that don't have troops, so it's possible. Dude, Trix is on a roll. Trix, you haven't had the crown in a little bit. Trix typically goes kind of more of backline, like backline, frontline support. Like he kind of goes in the middle of where our backlines and frontlines are and plays a pivotal role on that front. Also, whenever we go in the world, he's the one that like heavy fights for North Africa. Keeps that from falling apart before we can get over there. I'd rather be a little bit smaller and have more troops. Yeah, I don't know if that's more conservative. Well, yeah, it's a little bit more of a conservative take, but I don't know. Anytime, any game where I get really big with a lot of land and 0 troops, I'm like immediately attacked. I never get the passive like your golden pony boy. Like, I feel like especially in a free-for-all, your goal is to not be the first target. Your goal is not to be the first target because people are always looking for at least one person to attack. GG's. Oh, I hate the peace out. I hate the peace out. Corgi, who would you classify as some of the most frontline players? DJ. I don't think DJ's ever sniffed the back lines. Ahmed. I could force you in the back lines and you would just boat until you're on the front lines. You would refuse to donate. Bills will go on the back lines though, so I can't call him a frontline only player. Aziz doesn't know what a back line looks like. He's never seen it. Couldn't imagine it. Aziz has no idea what a back line is. He's just like, oh, the people that donate to me? Yeah. Why would I go there? Well, then they wouldn't have anyone to donate to. When does Territorial switch to dummy? Jack, type !docket, D-O-C-K-E-T, and that'll tell you the schedule for every day. Sometimes I'm not feeling the front lines. Yeah. I mean, don't get it twisted. You do your role on the back lines just as much as you do it on the front lines, Bills. Same with Balls. Balls will sometimes go on the back lines. He's not a frontline exclusive player, although he definitely leans more frontline. Backline player. Zero, you've gone backlines with me. You've gone backlines with me. I'll never forget that one game where it's me and you and freaking this peninsula on the world. And everything got destroyed to the point where we became the front lines and won it back. It's just an absolute disastrous game. Ugh. Me and Aziz play the same way, so you can expect what happens. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, that's a strength. Like, I was talking with my friend Elise, because she just got a driver's license this year. And I was telling her, it's like, the most important thing you can do on the road is be predictable. And it's kind of like in this game, too. It's just like, if you're predictable in what you're going to do, I can trust you more. And having that trust leads to better outcomes. DJ sniffing the back lines, be like, they stink. Yeah, DJ will go in the back lines once, reluctantly. Hate it, and then not go on the back lines for the rest of the day. Swiss is a frontline player? Swiss Bank? Yeah, I don't think I've seen him on the back lines. But you can't just call him Swiss, because that's Swiss person in my brain, and I don't connect those dots. I'll do it if you ask me to, but if we lose, I'll blame you. Yeah. You hold yourself in high regard. Like, if I'm on the front lines, we're gonna lose. All right, it's a 3-team. We focus hard on the South. We have to win the South. Don't worry about what happens here. We don't want to go above like this where the crown is. We want to stay south. We want to stay south. Let them fight for the north. We stay south. We win. Middle Franken? Yeah. He's a frontline boy. I don't think I've ever seen him on the back lines. And if I do, I'll be like it's an impasta. Cheater in this contest? Yeah, Dr. Yes is a renowned cheater. So, I wonder if he's updated his cheats to reflect the new expansion pattern. Typically, though, he's not like, he cheats, but he's not like like an aggro cheater where he'll just spawn peep bots on top of us. His bots will just funnel into him. It's not aggressive. I'm looking for the vindictive. He's not a vindictive cheater. He's a multi-tabber. I think he runs with the script, though. So it is something to be aware of. Get our focus on the South, boys. Fill this up. Don't let the other teams come here. We need to aggressively grab this land. That's too big. Get down. Get down. Get down, Mr. President. I see Pluto all the time. They're cheaters. I don't know enough about Pluto to say yes or no. I think Dr. Yes has even admitted that he cheats, but it's very obvious that he does. Not a great situation for me. Swiss Bank actually win the back lines. Let's go. Get it, Swiss! 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 Look! Oh my god! He full sent! There we go. Fortunately, these two are incredibly weak, so I have zero support back here until Swiss comes down. Real bad. It just slows down our front lines. Like, we have so many people here. If like 3 of them went back, we would have had this already. Don't worry about the backlines from this point on. I'll take care of it. Just focus forward. Unless Swiss Bank is here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a different player altogether. I thought it was this guy, which is why I was going so aggressively. Don't donate me. I don't need it. Sago, thank you. Appreciate it, but focus forward. All right, how are we looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. No real weakness. King of Pings anchoring over here. These guys can finish up this guy, although that you could probably use a little bit more support. Over here is a potential scary. Hopefully, I Miss Aziz and Lanaika save up a little bit, get a little bit more troops. Other than that, though, we're doing really well. Get you buffed up a little bit. Now, as soon as this guy touches down over here, we're going to have to fight him. So, Lanaika, it would be great if you could take out a big player on the red team before we have to engage over here. Like, we don't need to rush to touch the king, guys. We can take out some people before we touch him. Not King of Ping, though. He says differently. All right, well, frick, I'm in. Can you also fight Wrath? And then, Lanaika, if you could also rush over to fight Hunter, because King of Pings put our timetable in a little bit of a stretch. Yeah, I agree. These two could fight this guy. You two could fight that guy, and we still win. Sorry, who do I attack now? I mean, attacking Hunter was good until Wire started attacking you, so Wire's the good one for you to attack right now. Because you got help over here. That battle's already been won. You're doing good, though, Lanaika. You got good instincts. But I do want to show something off. Like King of Ping, I know you're a good player, but I really need to show that this is not a good thing to do in regular team games. This is a little bit of map awareness that I just kind of want to show off. Because King of Ping got away with it because he's got a recognizable name that people donate to. But this was a very dangerous situation that could have really backfired on us. Now, granted, we have 63% of the board. But what I'm talking about is this position. When you look at this position, you go, okay, we got a big guy over here. He's got to push through this guy. If he pushes through this guy, that's bad for us. But he could also push into the red. Now, looking over here, we got this guy who could potentially push into Lanaika and Aziz. So we want to finish off this guy before we engage in here. But our timetable was pushed off because King of Ping immediately, as soon as he touched, started attacking. So we weren't able to finish the guy over here. So slowing down a little bit before we engage the big guy worked out in this situation. But most of the times when you're in those situations, you don't need to rush into fighting the crown. Let him do all the work of having to fight down the red player. Let us solidify borders elsewhere. Again, a bad example of a good practice, though, is make the crown do the work. Make the crown do the work. Unless we're like stockpiled and ready to go, give us time to build up. I love me some land. I know, Ahmed. Like, again, in that situation it worked, but most of the times let the crown do the work of pushing through the other team. Hey Corgi, I watched back through your stream. A lot of the critiques are very clear. In close quarters, the game won't work. Yeah. What I'm looking at it through the lens of is I don't do 1v1s. So the opening, I can definitely see 1v1, 100%. That's the new meta. But in team games, like there was a guy who did it in Africa, and I crushed him. I had 3,000 troops, and he was trying to do the meta, and I just destroyed him. So I don't know how well it would work in team games, but I definitely see the viability of a 1v1. I think the issue was your trials, you weren't clicking fast enough. Yes, I understand. I admitted that I wasn't doing it very well if you were listening to the stream. So, but what I'm saying is like, I'll take less land and more troops. I appreciate the recognition, Corgi. Lanika, you're one of these players who I put on my Mount Rushmore of someone who started low, but has just done progressively so much better in the streams. It's like you and Bills I put on my Mount Rushmore of people who like started off not very good, but have progressively gotten better at a very impressive rate. Like you're one of those players now where if I see you on the front lines, I feel very confident in donating to you. So what has changed? How are we supposed to open now? There's a new meta where if like you just constantly 100%, you can get a lot more land. But at the same time, if there's one person around you who attacks you, it absolutely is foiled. Here, I'll join this one. Sorry for the last minute, boys. Yeah, it makes sense, but the video, you have to stop before you get attacked by people close to you. Yeah, but in a team game, brother, if you have that much space by yourself, you've probably already won the game. And just to give you a little bit of advice, writing in text when you do 3 dots is perceived as passive aggressive. I don't think that's what you're intending to do, but I do want to clear that up for your sake because it's a mistake a lot of people make. Hello. Yeah, let's just finish up this guy. Agrok will grab it. We can hold off this guy for the time being. Let's push through this, though, if you're not going to. Not trying to be passive aggressive? Yeah, and I didn't think you were. So that's why I was just letting you know. Now, this guy could attack me, but Igrok's right below. So I'm going to go ahead and bank on the fact that I can get a little bit more land. Because it'll only take a couple of cycles for me to equalize with this guy. So I'm pretty comfortable doing that. How's the rest of the team doing? Pretty well. Pretty well. No one's in dire need right now. The another thing I don't like about the update is the bots. I don't know about the bots, but the boats not changing in size is really annoying. The bots I don't mind as much. They're a little bit more of a threat. So you can't just put yourself in a circle of like other teams' bots and get away with it. Big Rock, you want to work with me on this? If not, feel free to donate. But I think we got time to take this guy down. Because I think like, oh, someone's sitting over 200K, I can counter that, but then being at like 5 million, yeah. I look at that and just be like, what a disadvantage for anyone on mobile. Because if you played on mobile, you know it's a little bit harder to zoom out and play. Very easy to miss. If you're playing zoomed in, you're going to miss. You have to look at your opponent's numbers to see how much they're actually sending. I think it's kind of an L for the game. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to donate. Go get him, Frank. I don't like how they're pushing. I think Middle Frank is coming over to put pressure on the red guy, which is crazy that like the entire blue team is just just, well, yeah, we'll let him do stuff. Like they're not pushing really on their own. Like this guy is, but the rest of everybody is not doing a very good. Oh, big push. Get in there, Middle Franken. All right, it's champion. We have one champion. They have many. I think. Ooh, who's this? FR. Good boat. Where's the other FR guy? Is that him down here? No. Oh, it's him. Never mind. I thought it was the third player getting involved. Two minutes until contest? It's okay. We didn't get it. It's fine. There's a lot of you that didn't get in, so feel free to join the contest. We'll meet up afterwards. I love the way they boat now. I like the boat speed being continuous. I will say that. I hate the fact that like the quantity of troops being sent does not affect the boat size. Love the way that Middle Franken is kind of have been ignoring this guy to try and cut off and help other players though. Who's this? Is this a new player? Cryomate. Yeah, he's only got 1 million. Crush that boy. And IMS Aziz is now going to be a big factor over here. I had crazy amount of lands, figure someone would donate. I mean, here's the thing. Having land is great. Having density is better. GG. Now, what is this? Oh, okay. It's just a log. For validating. Hey, did my game count? Yep. What does troop density do? I mean, it just makes it so you're more ready to attack and then continue attacking. So, like, let's say you have room for 5 million troops, but you only have 1 million troops. If you get attacked, you're more likely to be overwhelmed. Where if you, let's say you have 4 million out of 5 million, then you're more likely to be the aggressor. And if people attack you, then they're running into a higher defensive modifier. Someone asked what a defensive modifier is. It's basically when you're getting attacked, it takes more troops to attack than it does defend. So if you're in a situation where you have 5 million troops and you have an opponent with 3 million troops and an opponent with 1 million troops, you attack the one that has 3 million troops. Because the one that has 1 million troops is going to be running into the defensive modifier, where his attacks are not going to do as much damage to you as the person who had 3 million. Let's jump in the world. He's told me why he's gone. Why is he gone, DJ? Is it just to kind of like take a break from the game? What's up, Wrecking Girl? How are you? Oh my god, my game. He's saying he's taking a 2-week break for a holiday, if I remember correctly. I mean, good on him. Like, yeah, he's like a figurehead of the clan, and he's a really nice guy. But homie was playing a lot. Like, a lot. So I'm happy he's taking a break. Yeah, we need to get this guy down. Yeah, people are... it's up to me to take him down. Everyone else has kind of got another responsibility. So if I can keep this guy weak, or get him to full send me so the others can grab the land. Yeah, it's a big W. Yeah, Sago, I support you going down there and grabbing that land. That's a good move. Okay, he's down there. Where's this guy? Down there. Has 0 troops. Yellow, can you... Oh, he's going into blue. That's a bot. We should focus on this guy. Can you jump in over here? Because then you can help fight this Azerbaijan guy. Give it a big charge, Yellowstone. You got this. No. Why are you donating away? You're in a perfect position to attack. There we go. Civil War? Yeah, don't worry. We'll do a Civil War. I've never forgotten. We've always done one. There's never a need to ask. We always do it. Have no fear, brother. I have not forgotten. Sokka, why are you donating? Oh no, you're attacking. Looked like there was a delay. You've forgotten sometimes? Yeah, but we've always done it. We've always done it. I'd rather forget and then do it later than have people spamming like Civil War, Civil War, Civil War. So basically, don't hold me to the standard that one time I did forget when like 99% of the time I do remember. It'd be like one time you put on your shoes and you forgot to tie your shoes, and then your mom for the rest of your life is telling you don't forget to tie your shoes. Yeah, got it, Mom! Jeez! Leave me alone, Mom! I'll tie my shoes. Hey, Sago. Sago. I know you're over there. But, like, would you help find that guy? Corgi, who do you unlike more, Zero Winter or DJ? Well, here's the problem, is I would have to dislike one of them. So, mission failed critically. Go get him, CCP. Crush him. Ooh. Wrecking Girl. Like, how much troops is that? It's from Sago, but how much did he spend to get down there? Void, we knew full sent. Is he asking who you like more? No, he's asking who I dislike more. Yeah, just get us out of here. Now that the voting, 99% doesn't matter anymore. Bleh. Bleh. Contest was rough. I was third wheel in the end game. Yeah, it's okay. All right, now we can do Civil War, though. So take off your tags. Let's do some Civil War. Lobby 2. Saving close, close. He's asking who you like more. Oh, I saw that it was a typo. It was you like. So I was like, unlike. Is what he was trying to type. We should poll favorite mod? No. No. Why cause division in a group of unity? Why instill a sense of tribalism when the entire group mentality is supposed to be unity? As we play a Civil War dividing us. Warning, I'll most likely drop. Yeah, Ahmed, if you could not be on my team, that'd be superb. All right, let's do Europe. Guys, take off your tags. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, sheeple. Check your tag. Back out. You got 20 seconds. No tag. We're not going into the game with 5 people. So either you check your tags now or we're going to have to back out. All right, back out. Take your time. Go to the menu. Take off your tags. Try it again. Can you add a tags command? No. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna be typing tags if they forgot to put on their tags. to be like, oh yeah, there's no tags. Like I say it in the stream. Like a command's not going to help for something I vocalize, but still people don't listen to. All right, who's the loser? Corgi X comma. Come on, don't forget about the tag. Man, this was a losing spot. But I'd rather support the guy over in Turkey and hope that he's going to do good. You being here is a little bit unfortunate. Because now we have 2 players dedicated to a losing mission. Oh, it's Sago. Okay, good. Someone I trust. Void is attacking me. Please ignore me, brother. Oh, you just wanted those bots. Yeah, I was trying to protect him, but that stupid white bot on my team came over. Try and leave these bots for Sago to grab. Strengthen him up. Lanika's doing well up north, though. That's a good sight. Send that boat directly and just donate to Sago. Because I do need to hold off Void, but I'd rather be in a position to donate. Kane, it's unfortunate that you're here. You're a good enough player to be able to... No, we don't do that. We need to watch out for Bills to fight Sago, and we need Sago. We need to be in a position to support Sago more than we need to be in a position to take out the one black player over here. It's gonna be a tough one. I mean, we definitely have this corner, but everyone's got a corner. Minus I miss Aziz over here blocking the black team. No, there's no need. There's no need for me to get involved. It's more important for me to support Sago than it is to get this land down here. But now that he's at 600,000. Oh, that's Sago coming in? Yeah. I'll finish things up. I see it. Black team is definitely the threat. I don't know what Sago's plans are right now. Lanika's doing a good job holding up north, but he's fighting a 3v1. This is a situation where you just trust your crown's going to do the right thing, and I'm kind of hoping he goes up north. Because these guys are going to be a big threat if they get Lanika out of the way. Love that. Love that. Hit him while he's a little bit distracted, maybe over attacking into the Lanika. Letting blue have a foothold over here might have been a mistake. But I understand why he didn't push into this, because he didn't want to touch A-Log. Now it's just a battle of fighting down the black team and the blue team, because they're all going to charge in. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Hey, brother, watch out. I can't donate to you anymore. Yeah, I think Sago just got unlucky with the timing. Because now it's a feeding frenzy on our team. It's kind of the trouble with going in this corner is you really need to push up north or finish off Africa. The reason he was like kind of doing a lot, he was just trying to protect the back lines. And I think the timing just got off. Sago just doesn't see the island. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what island you're talking about, but I guarantee it's of no consequence right now because he's getting attacked by like 6 people. So being like he doesn't see an island is kind of cringe. You're like, he doesn't see Crete, dude. Crete was the key to it all. Like, no. Trix is in Africa? Is Trix A-Log? Oh, no, he's over here. He's not in Africa. He's over here. Oh, maybe he is. Yeah, he is. Look at him. He's in the Mediterranean. Not quite Africa. Trix is the bowman. I don't think you can look at Trix being like, yeah, that's great. But you look at whose boating really disrupted was King of Ping. It really makes it hard for Sago to do any moves without King of Ping being able to pounce. Sago needs to hold off. I don't think in this position that either team has a disincentive to switch attacks. I think they're both going to attack Sago until he's gone. The black team has a lot to gain. The blue team has a lot to gain. I don't think this is going to be a three-way team battle. I really think they're just everyone's going to focus on taking Sago out. What do tags do? They make sure you're on the same team. So if you enter a team match, even off stream, if you have the same tag, which is brackets, your clan tag brackets, you'll get put on the same team. It's a losing position. Yeah. Sago had a winning position. The timing was off. It's not that he played bad or anything like that. It's just the timing didn't quite work out. Because there's no real winning position. He could focus on black and take them out, but then blue's going to win. Because you got Gaming Broad, mostly importantly, King of Dropping over here. That was the only boating that he had the opportunity to kick off early that he didn't. But, you know, to his credit, it wasn't a big threat until he was big enough to be able to challenge me. But now he's got 9 million in the backlines. I don't see a world in which blue loses. The only way blue loses is if black full sends on blue, but even so, I still think they lose. Yeah, let's not backseat tell him what to do. Because, yeah, he focuses on this guy. Why? So black team can take the advantage? Black is now focusing on blue, so maybe it's not a bad thing for him to do. And just kind of, like, let this problem solidify so you have at least kind of a back line. That's big. Make blue be your teammate by taking out King of Ping. But then now black's got 40% of the land, so... And King of Ping has nowhere to attack. Unless this is his boat. Yeah, it was his boat. Black going on blue in that moment was a pivotal change for their team. Now, if you're middle Franken, do you even need to engage? No, I love this move. I was just about to say, you could go in the back lines. That's a great move. Because the pressure's on blue to stop black from attacking Canada. 1-2. This is why I love this game. I thought for sure blue was going to win. But now things have very much equalized. I mean, blue can still win. But Sago has really leveled the playing field. They had a 43 advantage. He dropped it down 10%. That goes... The only person that can really donate now is this guy. This Tricks. But now becomes the all hands on deck. Everyone should be attacking white in this situation. The quicker this goes on for... Oh, you jumping in the fight. I don't know. The more King of Ping goes down, the better for everyone. And he's doing a really smart thing of boating. So he doesn't touch borders with A-Log. Just to make sure he doesn't have another border. And also removes Canada from the equation. Other than donations. You love this move. Now, he's not going to be able to eliminate his border with King of Ping. So now becomes a question of, do you turn on this guy with twice as many troops and start knocking him down? Or do you keep attacking? He's going to keep attacking and keep whittling down King of Ping to take him out of the equation. I like this move. Now, Ashu's getting free attacks. He's turning on Ashu now. King of Ping is so whittled down. I love this position because the only thing blue can do is donate to King of Ping, but his max ceiling is so low that he's essentially out of the fight, but also blocking the blue team from attacking him. So now it is really an isolated 1v1 against Ashu, as long as King of Ping doesn't get too much land back. But I think his ceiling is so bad right now that Sagu can just focus on Ashu and win the game. And if he takes out Ashu, no matter what happens next, he wins. Yeah, you look at Tricks in the back line. He's running out of donations. Sagu's playing this smart, not allowing others to get in the game. Is that Canada? A-log. Nice boat out. Block that. He's got an island. That's a good move. Who's that? Canada? No, that's A-log again. Canada's got to figure out a way to get in the game. He can't be a passive player. He's got to do the same thing that A-log's doing and just continuously boat. Otherwise, Sagu's going to run away with this. Here comes another boat. Blocked. %. Keep the percentages in mind. Now, there is a slight problem where he pushed King of Ping just a little bit too far back. But if King of Ping, he's trying to avoid, he's boating over here to try and avoid cutting off A-log's short route to attack, which is great. But Ashu's running out of troops. I don't even think you really need to focus on the blue team that much anymore because he's gaining percentages. A-log's going to continue to attack. Ooh. Big attack. That's a lot of land percentage swinging back. Canada's got to figure out a way to get in, though. He's focusing a little bit of time to take out the blue team, weaken them up so these attacks hurt less. Not a bad move, especially while Ashu's being passive. Ashu needs to be aggressive right here. Basically, if you're in the situation where you're fighting the crown, anytime he's not attacking you, you need to be attacking. But now with 48% of the land, I think this game's out of reach for everyone. Great game by Sagu. Canada sold. I don't know if Canada sold, but if you're in this situation, you can't afford to not do anything. I think he was banking on the fact that there was going to be a full send that went his way. But when you're playing against other skilled players, they never full send. So he really needed to donate his troops. Now, could that have been an invitation for Trix to attack him? Potentially. But I don't think Trix was ever in a position to not donate to Ashu. Good game. That was a great game, boys. All right, let's go back to lobby 1. Add tags. Didn't do much in this game, but stall in the north. Yeah, and that was pivotal. That was pivotal. The game swinging thing was Sagu was able to push into the back lines of black while black was attacking blue. Kind of through there, focusing on preventing boats from the blue team. Got a little bit tunnel vision, but GG, something to learn. Yeah, no, I understand. That was the exact moment, was the focus on the blue team was good in that moment, but like letting black have access to all that, or white have all that access to your back lines, just ended up being being the slight dividend he needed. It was a good game. It was a good game. I really thought blue had it. All right, let's join Asia. Ugh. Thanks for being a sacrificial lamb. Just put someone in the way. And now I can focus on what I was really wanting to focus on, which was helping in the south. Unfortunately, A-Log didn't get off to a great start, but he's getting attacked over here. Kind of defeats the crux of what I was trying to do. But hopefully you'll get strong enough to help. If not, I can just wedge. No. I mean, D's gonna get real big. You focus. You grab all of this land down south, and I'll try and protect you. I mean, Father of Pakistan should be dead right now. Yes! I don't even care about up north. It doesn't matter to me at all. My entire role in this game was to support this guy. In fact, let's just give him a little bit of a donation, so he's not a target. Yeah, just keep rolling down south. D, you're doing great. Unfortunately, Wrecking Girl and I are going to be not long for this world. I'm not going to let Trident just go for free. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Trident. Always makes me laugh. Give me a little bit of a border on this guy. I'm gonna crush him. Oh, Wrecking Girl. No. Fine. Now, you can feel free to help me fight Trident at any point. Ah, Cutie got over there. That was supposed to be my glory. It's okay. My glory will be taking out Trident. GG. I hate the voting for peace thing. But might as well get it done. We got 7 minutes. I think we can finish a world in 7. Sorry. No, Cutie, that's fine. Don't apologize for playing good. Thanks for the support, Corgi. Yeah. I saw the opportunity you had. That's enough TT for today. 012, you played 1 game. LOL. Not gonna turn the corner on me, brother. Oh, I should have given it a big attack there. No, that was a mistake. Yeah. No. Yeah, focus backwards on this guy. Alpo, me and you. This is our time. We strike. No, man. You go backwards. You go backwards. Fight backwards before you fight forwards. Now, Demon, you might want to hold up a little bit because we're a little bit close to the front lines. I'll support this. Ireland's also here. Ireland should not be attacking, though. He needs to look at who he's bordering. Numbers are on our side. Don't really want to be attacking when I kind of get up to red interest, but I think we push a little bit for this. Where's the threats? Axel's down south, Mexico. We lost the New World, so we really need to finish up over here. France, we're gonna need to run into this. We need to finish this up. This is too big of a threat to leave. Demon, you gotta charge too. We 3v1 this, we get this done quickly. We need to really push here. Running on a very bad time frame. Fortunately, you're able to crush that guy down there. That's going to be a lot of land. Hopefully you can save and donate. But the fact that we're sitting at 2 minutes and we're losing is not a good sign. Especially while we have 0 people over here. Give me a boat over there. Maple's getting a little scary. Yeah, this is a problem. Who's this? I think that was a full send. Okay, how are we looking? Problems down south. I'm going to try and push in their back lines a little bit. No, if I can get to Mexico. Mexico just threw. How we looking rest of the world? We're holding better than they are. Yeah, problems in the new world have been ignored. Ash, you got over, and I just crushed the or the old world have been ignored. I see. Yeah, go get him, brother. You're in a much better position than I am. That was one of those situations where I could have just donated, but I saw the opportunity to rob them of donations, and I hedged the bet that like I could take out at least a number of them before my troops are needed elsewhere, which is why I went hard silence focus mode. GG's. Corey, you just missed the contest? I don't care, brother. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to have a contest. Bro's having fun invading South America? Yeah, seriously. Missed the last contest? It's fine. It's fine. I understand. All right. That's going to do it for today's Territorial. The bro's painting. Drew! Who's painting? How dare you dishevel my artistic vision? What's that game? No, I saw another game. It's gone forever. All right. Domination. Time to finish my Thailand run. Thailand was fun. I enjoyed Thailand. I got 80% as the Netherlands, but fell and lost. That's a rough one. That's rough to get that far and lose. All right. Let's set up recording time. No face. Record. Zero, what was the most upvoted nation you said? Yeah, I can look it up. Suriname? Where is even Suriname? I'm debating whether I want to do this or if I want to get Andorra out of the way. Suriname. Let's do a poll. What country should I play? Question mark. Suriname or Andorra? I'll let you guys vote. What happened to the member stream yesterday? I lost power. So we're doing it tomorrow. Suriname, so we can do member stream tomorrow, as Andorra will probably take a few streams to get. All right, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. We do need to make sure we hit the member stream tomorrow, so we're going to do Suriname. Brothers, welcome back to Domination. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country in the last video, which is Suriname. Hold on, I actually need to make sure I'm pronouncing this correctly. I refuse to go an entire video pronouncing it incorrectly.
Suriname.
Okay, I'm pronouncing it correctly. All right. Let's try that again. Brothers, welcome back to Domination. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country in the last video, which is Suriname. Now, Suriname starts as a expert level country. A little bit surprising on that one. Let's go ahead and get a start on this and see what we're looking like. We are the 165th best GDP. Population is very low at 168. Military is 141, which means we actually have a military. We start as a democracy. Now, taking a look at our diplomacy, we have 0. All right. Well, let's go ahead and fix our ideology. Going to go ahead and start as a democracy. Let's bring down Liberator a little bit just for the money. Actually, Liberator, are any of our targets not a democracy is the big question. Because I don't think we're going to get a lot of bonus. You're an autocracy. I think most everything over here is going to be a democracy. So, Liberator, I actually am going to bring down a little bit. Worry about that later. Get a little bit more bonus. Keep as a democracy just for the potential of friends. Now, starting off, we have $1.3 million in the bank. We don't have any friends. What is our exchange rate? 68%. While we're here, let's fix the budget. Bring up military a little bit. R&D go up. Liquidity up. And is there anyone that we could buy a friendship with? I would love to be friends with you. No, 20 million. Okay, China. Opposite end of the spectrum, 5 million. 110 is kind of worth 300. Let's go ahead and buy this alliance with Russia. It won't affect our exchange rate. In fact, it drops it. Ooh, okay. Well, let's recruit some troops. Let's get a couple of units of you guys. A unit of you. And then we started off with the military. What did we have? 300 tanks and a few commandos. So I like that. We definitely would like 1,000 tanks to begin with, which is going to be most of our money. And then we'll throw the rest into rockets. And that'll be a good starting location. Now, in terms of R&D, I'm actually going to get 1 level of self-sufficient economy, switch things up a little bit, and then get 2 levels of, or not research, don't want that, 2 levels of combat training, and then 2 levels of reactive armor. That'll take us all the way down to 0. Everything is set. Now, we do start off with a military, and I would love to invade some weak targets. Let's see who's better. 130 GDP, 163 population. That population a little bit higher, though. Let's go after Haiti, because we are a democracy. So fighting an autocracy would be good for our democratic score. And I'm worried about the United States taking it. So we're going to jump over here and potentially fight Jamaica as well. And worry about getting Guyana here in a minute. DRC. We actually can't afford a peace treaty with you, which is going to be unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to take this all to myself, because you sent over basically everything. I actually don't know if we're going to win this, just based off the DRC continuously being involved. Or the Dominican Republic. Excuse me, but if we fight them down, we can grab their land too, and they're actually pretty good. Yeah, they're going to send over it. They're sending everybody. They're sending the house. All right, we have a small military. I think we're still big enough to fight Jamaica. So let's grab Jamaica. and successfully grabbed Jamaica. Now, the Democratic Republic is a great target, not for us right now, so let's send everybody home. A little bit of unnecessary damage there, but does bring us up to the 93rd GDP and 79 population, which is great. Now, I do want to make sure I get into Guyana. Guyana and the Dominican Republic are my biggest targets right now. But we'll go ahead and wait for a few more troops to get involved, but if we see anyone moving over here, that's going to be our priority, is to jump on this. Ooh, Guyana's got a military right now, so we'll actually leave them alone and focus on the Dominican Republic. But let's go ahead and just get our troops. USA's angry? I don't think they declared war on us. No, we're fine. Now, can we go after any of these small guys? Yeah, let's start going after these small nations while we continue to build up our military, just to get them to be ours. Ooh, you'd attack them. About Dominica. Yeah, let's grab our troops if we can. They're hidden behind Venezuela. I can't see my troops. There we go. Let's grab Dominica. No, you are a good target. You don't have any troops. But because you're friends with Peru, that puts pause. You're friends with Mexico. Oh, almost friends with the United States. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get the Dominican Republic. But we'll just keep our troops over here. Try and react to some stuff. We grabbed some islands along the way. Not as much as Venezuela did, but that's okay. Let's go over here and jump on the Gambia, who we know won't have friends and has a little bit of population, but more importantly, brings down that GDP per capita. Ooh, I think the United States is about to pounce on Guyana. So let's get down here. Yes, they are. We'll let them fight down their military. No need for us to get involved, but we can definitely split and grab a good chunk of the land. We won't get the coast as much. We're in a position to contend for it. Okay, now's our time. Let's go ahead and split. Tell half of you to attack over here. And the other half to attack over here. Yeah, so we'll split with the United States. Oh, they grabbed a lot of it, the Mongrels. Barely grabbed anything for ourselves. Dang it. All right, but we do have our full military power. I kind of want to finish off the Democratic Republic, but I don't know if that's super worth right now. I mean, we could potentially fight down like Senegal. and grab Mali. No, we'll risk it. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Let's fight the the Dominican Republic. That rebel popping up is not good because it buys time for their allies to get over. But hopefully we can finish it. Yeah. Okay, good for us. Now we're making 36, which doesn't seem like a lot. It's not. But it's still pretty good. Cuba. No. I think we fight Senegal to get into Mali. Or do we fight Republic of the Congo to get the DRC? You know, let's prioritize that. We don't have a lot of troops to spend. Let's fight the Republic of the Congo to make sure we have access to the DRC, because that's going to be a big one for us. Can you see chat? Yeah, of course I can. Costa Rica starts off with no troops? Yeah, it does, but look at its friends. United States. Could have explained that one, but that's why I chose not to fight them. Yeah, let's throw the full might of our force in the Republic of the Congo. I would love to get Ghana, but I'm prioritizing this. We're down to 4 million, so we do need to be very careful with our troops. Nigeria is at war with us. We can buy them off, thank goodness. That would have been disastrous. Okay, they are done. Good. Fantastic for us. I'm going to push into the car. Get a little bit greedy here. Wait. No, Cameroon. Russia was fighting down Cameroon, but didn't go finish them off. We get a good chunk of this. Now it puts us at 50 a tick, so we're actually making money, but we are incredibly weak. Can we find a new friend? Close with India. Close with India. 100K to get friends with India. Looks like Russia is fighting down the DRC passively, which is really good for us because we'd love to jump in on this. I think they're still too strong for us. But if they walk through their territory again, that'd be great. Exchange rate's at 52%. Russia, you're a terrible ally. Japan's super aggressive if they get weak. Yeah, I've been watching that too. They're still pretty strong at the moment, but you love to see them get aggro. Would love to jump on Venezuela. Was playing too zoomed in here in Africa. They're fighting Mexico, though. The United States is fighting Mexico. That's one we should not ignore. Let's jump over there. Mexico's out of troops. This is going to be really big for us. If we can jump over. Now, Mexico's going to have a lot of rebels because they're a democracy with a high military service. But 4 million should be good enough. Let's go. Let's aim for Mexico City. And the United States will help us with rebel duty. So, yeah. Look at us. Now we're making 100. It's very worth. It puts us big target on our back. So we're going to need an alliance very quickly. United States, are you sure you hate us? Okay. India, are you sure you're a little bit more weary of being friends with us while we're at war? I don't know if we're going to be strong enough. We got to get out of here. Wait for the United States to come and fight from the United States side. Let's fight with the United States so that even though if we lose Mexico City, they'll at least fight the rebels with us. Very risky here. Just run away. Run away from the rebels. Push back now. The rebels are gone. United States, shoot those rebels. No. We go home. We got greedy. We got as greedy as I think we can get. We leave the rest. All right. We are making 200. We are the 21st GDP, 20th in population. Military, horribly at 79th. Cannot find a friend to save our lives. We still have friendship with Russia, but that doesn't mean a lot. They still have a good amount of troops, but not as much as we would need for a defense to persuade other countries to not fight us. So I think we have to really stay, build up enough money to buy this friendship with India. And we missed the DRC. Ah, frick. Mexico City's nasty with rebels. Yeah. We learned that the hard way. No, don't go up, go down. I mean, we're making a good amount of money. We do have self-sufficient economy, which is helping. We would love another level of combat training. So that's the things we have to wait on, is either another level of combat training or enough to get an alliance with India. Very much in the danger zone, though. That will help us, but we definitely need a military. Things are very spooky for us right now, as we are just one major power away from attacking us, of losing this game completely. India, are you strong, by the way? I didn't even check. You're not even strong. Frick. Morocco? Morocco might not be bad. Morocco doesn't have any troops. Neither do we, though. Let's position ourselves over here. But we definitely need more commandos. The Arab League? I understand Morocco has allies, but they're very cheap to buy off, and most of them are depleted. Algeria has 0 troops. Libya's destroyed. Egypt would be the only one that would come to their defense. Maybe Saudi Arabia. But the Arab League has been decimated this run. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Push into Morocco. Oh, we got it all too. Big ups for us. Now we're making 100 more. Yeah, we got some people to declare war on us, but because we finished it so quickly, we'll be able to go home before anyone comes over. Now we are at 1.6 million, so that is kind of the last risk we're able to take right now. What nation we play today? Suriname. Give me 100K. Try and spook away some evil United States from seeing us as the target we are. Although this alliance treaty is coming down, which is great. Well, yeah, it's coming down. It's a lot cheaper than it is with China, and we do have direct borders with the United States, so this would do wonders for us if this comes down to a realistic number. But it keeps shooting up to 5 million, so I think 5 million is the mark, unfortunately, we're going to have to hit. And I'd rather build up troops right now than save up to 5 million. Yeah, Myanmar's taken. Spain. We're really not on the hunt for anything right now. Oh, Argentina, though. Spain going at it from both sides kind of sucks, but we can potentially grab some land down south. If this opens up, we can jump in here too. Don't fight that rebel. We needed him. Dang it. We walked through Spain, got hostile with them. Hate that. Okay, but in good news, we just got opened up a path to get more of Argentina. Oh, brother. Right there. Okay, before we push into those rebels, just camp out here. Grab the other unit of commandos. really living on the knives edge here. But look at our income just explode. All right, great for us. Now we are the 15th best GDP, 11th best population. GDP per capita is 53. Could be better. Would have loved it to be better, but happy with where we're at. We're still not weak enough to be a target, but that's going to change quickly. So unless we get another Goldilocks opportunity like Argentina, I think we do need to be on the save team. We can get the 3rd level of reactive armor, though, so let's go ahead and get that as well. That'll go ahead and strengthen us. Ally check. Still India. Russia's dead. Missed out on Russia. Oh my god, that's a terrible one to have missed out on. Putzing around over here in Argentina. But we'll be fine. Alliance treaty with the United States is realistic at this point, so I think we save for this. Because that will save our exchange rate dramatically. Or you should attack Peru? No, there's no point in attacking Peru. 6 million troops. They have more than we do. Japan is hyper aggro, though. That is interesting. Tell me about your diplomacy. Thailand, Sweden, South Korea, Bangladesh, Brazil, and Saudi Arabia. There's potential there. There's a lot of potential there. I think we push this. The United States hates Japan. So they might like us for attacking. Their army's split. So we won't be fighting at all. I think this is good. Yeah, they're very weak. 1.2 million. This is incredibly good timing. Fight them now. South Korea, we forgot about you. Don't have enough money. Run home. Oh my god, stop chasing me. Frickin' Panama. We should have checked allies. We did check allies. I just forgot about allies. Completely different. But now that we're at war, this eventually will be a peace treaty we can afford. Unfortunate. May need to build up. No shit, Sherlock. Thank you. Great advice. Where did you accumulate such knowledge? That's a million. India, you betrayer. Everyone hates me. Let's jump in on Colombia, though. Oh, we can't? Oh, maybe. God, I hate this run. We're restarting. Yeah, let's just stop this today. You don't need to say the obvious. I understand when I screw up, but saying things like we have to get an alliance or we have to build up. Yes. Yes. Please don't backseat drive like that. Backseat game. Brothers, welcome back to Domination. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted nation in the last video, which is Suriname. Suriname. Now, Suriname starts off as one of the smallest countries here in South America. Now, we are a democracy, which is not the best for us. We're going to go ahead and take down military service. If we get attacked, it's probably not going to help us out in the long run. Let's go ahead and bring that down, save a little bit of money. And then let's go ahead and get a couple units of commandos out there. A unit of gunners, about 1,000 tanks, and throw the rest into rockets. Now, we do start off as the 165th best GDP, 168 population, which is not fantastic for us. We are, again, a democracy, which means that we could get friends with other democracies, but currently we start off with friends with nobody. South Korea is not that far off, though. How much could we pay for an alliance with you? 500K, you friggin' monster. What about Russia? Russia's always a cheap boy. They want 24. We'll save up for that. We'll go ahead and build up a little bit of a military here. And while we do that, let's go ahead and drop 10 points into self-sufficient economy. And then 10 points into combat training. 10 points in the reactive armor. What is backseating? It's telling the person playing the game how to play the game. Okay, we just finished our first unit of commandos. Looks like the United States is fighting Cuba. We have a different target in mind. Oh, I'd love to jump in on that. But actually, Guyana's got some tanks. Let's go over here to Haiti. Haiti's a really good target for us because they don't have a military and they are a good GDP per capita. Panama was jumping in to try and fight us for it. Chile's declared war on us, but that's fine. We finished it ahead of time. We can also jump in on Jamaica rather quickly, who also doesn't have troops. Nice little get for us there. And while we have a slight opportunity, I'm going to see if I can jump down here and help out with Guyana. But nope, looks like the watershed moment's happened there. So let's go ahead and fight down some of these island nations over here who also don't have any troops and start working them down. Not the United Kingdom. Okay, accomplished all those tasks. The Bahamas is also a good target, but they typically start with friends. Argentina, yeah, they have a good number of friends. Let's go over to the Gambia. Now, after we get the Gambia, our focus is going to want to be following what the United States does. But for right now, they're kind of just entering their Africa phase of expansion. So let's jump over here where we can fight the Gambia. And the Gambia is a great target because no troops, population, and GDP per capita is nice and high. They're also a autocracy, which will score some points on the Democratic front. There we go. And also Guinea is a good one. They are friends with the DRC. But they don't have any troops, and I think it will take the DRC a little bit of time to get over here. So let's jump on this. And the best thing about jumping over here is now we have access to Mali, who's also getting invaded. We can grab a little bit of Mali. Still waiting on... Oh, there's some more troops. Huzzah. We are going to need to worry about alliances here rather quickly. Let's gather these troops up first. Let's check alliances. It's pretty expensive as Suriname. 82 million. Russia, are you already dead? No, you're just getting invaded by the United States. You want 54k still. India wants 1 million. 7. You want 9 million. And Japan wants 67 million. Aha. Friendship locked. No friends for us. All right. Good chunk of Mali out of the way. No friendship available for us right now. We are making 15, which is not exactly spectacular. So we do need a good target. Madagascar is getting attacked. We can jump in on that. That'll be a good one for us. Now, Madagascar is not the ideal target because it's a democracy, which means that it will have a number of troops. The United States is hostile to us. Not a lot we can do there. We just have to yield the land that we grabbed. And now we can no longer go into Madagascar because the United States is again hostile to us. And we're just going to lose. Okay. Try it again. Suriname. First things first. Alliance with Russia. Boom. Okay, now we'll spend the money. We'll bring down... Liberator honestly doesn't help that much. We're not fighting that many. We'll bring this down. Save a little bit of money. Let's get 1,000 tanks out there first, because they recruit quicker. Let's get some tanks and rockets to our cause. Now get a couple units of commandos. And whatever we can get in gunners. Alright, that's a much better start for us. As we'll protect ourselves a little bit. Alright, we'll take these tanks and rockets. Do what we did before and attack Haiti. And Jamaica. Alright, with those two out of the way, we're making 10. Guyana is a target for us. They have 1,000 rockets, though. Costa Rica. Tell me about your friends. Mexico. Do we think we could finish this off before Mexico gets over here? I'm going to go ahead and say yes, but we'll risk it. If we run into rebels, we're going to be a little bit screwed. Honduras, I really can't afford to fight you, but I'm going to have to. Nope, this is a trap. Get out of here. Wait for those lines to settle. We'll come back and finish them off. Hopefully with a few more troops. Okay, now let's go back, finish off Costa Rica. Jesus Christ. It's Jason Bourne. There. Finish them off, go home. Not through Colombia and Venezuela. All right. Now we've got 4 million at our disposal, 6 more million on the way. Gabon. Senegal's already taken. I want access to the DRC. Are we still friends with Russia? Yes. Let's go fight down. Is it worth fighting down Gabon? I don't think so. I think we just fight down the Republic of the Congo. Let's get over here. Yeah, USA is fighting down Gabon. They don't have any troops, so we definitely need to rush in here and grab Republic of the Congo before they do. Cost us a little, pretty heavily, but secures our place in the sun against the DRC. We'll just keep our troops over here and wait for somebody to fight them. Their diplomacy, they're friends with Brazil, which might protect them. Okay, China's going in on the DRC. Wait for that army to get diminished, and we'll jump in here too. Okay, they're done. Heavy push. In fact, we cut off China, which is fantastic for us. Now, what is our chances of getting an alliance with you? We can actually get one. Let's buy that right now. That is our golden ticket, as now we have access to them. So our exchange rate is gone up by 10%, which doesn't seem like a lot because it's still only 60, but is good enough for us. Let's bring over our rockets and continue our attack. The United States is hostile to us. We can get a peace treaty with them, though. Thank goodness. Freaking Singapore. Get out of here! Oh my gosh. They destroyed a Singapore! Freaking A. I peaced out with them twice. Now we're going to have to miss out on all of this because we have 0 troops to fight it with. Dang it, Singapore. They got hostile to us just by walking through our land. What jerks. I'm from the Congo. I don't like you. I don't like my station, brother. I'm just restarting. I'm playing this a lot slower. I don't care. I'm playing it for the stream to go fast. But I'm going to play it the right way, take the time, and actually do the right things. I'm playing way too fast. Okay. First off, F. Democracy. Hold on. First, alliance with Russia. Good. 1,000 tanks. 500 rockets. 520 is fine. Give me a couple units of these guys. Give me a 3rd unit of these guys. Throw the rest into gunners. Now, F democracy. Straight martial law. There we go. Okay, this is going to be a better start. We've tried a couple starts as a democracy. I don't think Surinam's strong enough to be able to do that. And we've been playing a little bit fast. So I'm going to try and switch things up a little bit. Not military research. We get 2 levels of combat training, 2 levels of reactive armor, that first level in self-sufficient economy. We'll get those tanks out there. Get ready to rumble. Slow and steady wins the race? Yeah. I agree. We're playing a little bit too fast. Okay. Let's wait for these rockets to get done. Let's do this the right way so we don't lose a lot of troops. There. We have 2 million. See if we can wait for this last unit. Bolivia. You are friends with Dominican Republic. Let's go for Jamaica. Let's ignore Haiti for right now because they're friends with the Dominican Republic. Don't want to fight them yet. Jamaica's good enough for us. Jump over here. Grab some of these weaker places in here. Go ahead and fight down the Gambia. We want to target Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, and Guinea. We'll ignore Haiti for right now because I think it's a little bit of a trap. Okay, that's done. How quickly can we get the rest of these units? Oh, Venezuela's fighting Guyana. That's a little bit of surprise. Guyana typically has an army. Let's see if we can jump over here. Grab a little bit of it. No, we did not. That's fine. We'll wait for the rest of our troops. We'll go back to Africa. All right. We got a unit of gunners, so now I feel pretty confident in attacking Guinea-Bissau and Guinea. Just double check their alliances, even though they're very weak. You're friends with Cameroon. I do think we can get this... Oh, a few people, actually. I think we can get this done before any of them come over. In fact, we can. Let's go ahead and try and fight Guinea, too. See if we can get any of it. The smallest chunks, but it is... almost enough for borders with Mali. It's unfortunate. Let's go fight Belize. As long as they're not friends with Mexico, which they are not, we should be able to get them done in time. Just kind of help our economy a little bit, as we're only making 5 right now, so it's not fantastic. And there we go. Belize's army actually left, which was great. Costa Rica is a trap. They have too many friends. Let's get Antigua and Barbuda. Or Barbuda. Now, did Trinidad and Tobago fight? Yes, they did. Let's jump on that. They fought down an ally. Typically, they have a starting army, so that's a good one for us to get. The Bahamas has a military this time, so no need to rush on them. And I think we play a more passive role and wait for a big card to fall. So let's go home. We still have 7 million troops coming up. You are fighting, right? Someone's fighting over here. Let's jump in over here. Whose army is this? The Republic of the Congo? Yeah, if they get involved, we can jump in on the Republic of the Congo. Looks like they're defending an ally. So we can jump on them, but it looks like the United States is going to beat us to it. In fact, they are. Very rough for us. How's the DRC? Still strong. They haven't gotten involved yet. Angola is fighting down India. The DRC is currently fighting down the United States. Let's bring our troops over. And honestly, let's go straight into the DRC. Get all of our troops to do it. It's unfortunate we're doing this without the rockets, but they're very distracted with the United States defending their ally. And unfortunately cut off. Oh, all that work. We can jump down and grab some of Namibia, though. Okay, we grabbed that. Iceland stole a little bit from us. Angola is getting really weak, though. If we can just get out of this terrain, we should fight Angola. Yeah, let's go fight Angola right now. We have more. We have our gunners finally. And Angola will be a really good one to give us a little bit of access to the DRC. And it's an autocracy, which doesn't matter because we are also an autocracy. But if we were a democracy, it would give us points. Nigeria. Peace out with you. Lose a little bit of troops there, but that's okay. We do have 400,000. The United States is hostile to us. We'll peace them out. Now, can we get an alliance with anybody? Peace treaty with China for some reason. 1.7 million. Alliance treaty with India is on the table. Let's get that. Are you any strong? Yes, you're strong enough. Let's grab that. That'll be good for us. Spend the rest of the money on another unit of commandos. Get that number a little bit higher. And the United States is walking away from the Democratic Republic. So we can grab that and Zambia, and no one's going to care. That's really good for us. All right. Angola's done. We can start finding the DRC. We're making pennies on the dollar. We're nothing to write home about. 56 best GDP. Need to play a little bit zoomed out. Make sure we don't miss a target. China is fighting down South Korea. Who's going to win? Is this a border skirmish? It looks like it's more of a border skirmish. I don't think this is going to be a decisive win or loss for either country. So I'm going to keep going down the DRC. But that is very interesting that China's fallen so quickly. China's in such a weakened state. China doesn't have troops. Okay, abandoned ship. They have Taiwan too. China's got a military again. It's only 4 million. It's 2,000 tanks though. Taiwan will be a game changer for us. I'm going to risk it to see if I can get Taiwan. Maybe peace out. China's got 12 million now. They have built back up. That is a mistake. That's a trap. We go back to the DRC. We did lose our alliance with China. Just stay over here. Holy cow. China's so weak. We jump in and grab Taiwan. This is a game-changing amount of land for us, even just this little bit. North Korea really can't afford to fight you. We don't have a lot of troops, but fortunately you're a cheap peace treaty. That gets us up to making 100 though. Forget about the island brother. Just go after the mainland. Venezuela's declared war on us. That could actually be a problem. It's a cheap peace treaty though. Now we need to really be selective with where we go. So this is a great area for us. We'll finish up that rebel. And let's go right here. We'll just grab the really valuable stuff. We're making 800 right now. Iran is also over here. We could get an alliance treaty with Iran, but I'd love to get an alliance treaty with somebody else. Russia, still friend. India, you're our friend. Actually, we don't need an alliance. We have India and Russia. Now, we don't need to get too greedy, but I'd love to get this area. Keep an eye on our troops. Again, try not to get too greedy. We did not fix our budget. Okay, Vietnam's also entering the fight. Good. Should distract China a little bit. But honestly, that rebel's too big. Run away from it. Go home. I think we'll just kind of hang out here for a minute. We'll lose some land for sure for that rebel. That's okay. I would love an alliance with Panama just so we could walk through, but we're actually at war with him. Costa Rica. You want 7 million. Oh, we have to take the long way. Brazil's invading us. That's fine. You can have Belize. If we even hold on to our area in China, that's fine. Yeah, we can't stop Brazil. India and Russia have left us. Buy an alliance back with Russia and India. India immediately lost our alliance. We were still allied to Russia. You just took my money and ran, you mongrel. Take a break here. I only really want to attack when another country's attacking, but I hope China doesn't get the opportunity to build back up. This would be a nice kill shot for us if we can get them down, but I doubt we can. Because South Korea, Vietnam, they've already taken their shots. They're kind of out of this one. Get that alliance with India back. Hopefully that will protect us. And we have 1,000. We're making 1,000. I think we take this moment to not try and weaken ourselves to the point where we further become a target. We just build up our army. No, Beijing's not available. South Korea's grabbed it. Okay, Japan is back attacking. I would like to attack with Japan. Let's attack a little bit more. Head to Taiwan. We're getting a little bit too greedy. In fact, if we can peace out with China, I'm going to do that. Yeah, let's peace out with that, not lose more territory. Focus on building up the army. We're now making 1,000. Currently, we sit as the 8th best GDP, but military power is all the way down at 61. So taking this time to build up, I think, is our best option. I'm also going to take the moment to evacuate our capital of troops whenever we get any, because I would not be surprised if Brazil goes for our land up here. We are still technically at war with them. Russia and Japan fighting is a little bit of a surprise. We'll see who wins that one. You know what we're going to do real quick? Let's get our troops and fight down Costa Rica. Now, the reason I want to fight down Costa Rica is because currently the pathing to get east and west from our country over here to this theater we want to be a part of so much is very difficult. So if we take out Costa Rica, then we'll have a pathing that we can just zoom through. Now, Costa Rica will have friends, but hopefully we can get this done with our army size before they can get over here. Japan's declared war on South Korea. Japan, you're going insano mode. Japan invaded us. Dang it. They took a little bit of Taiwan. I can't afford to peace out with them. Russia has fallen, our ally. Just out of curiosity. A G. Okay, that's fair. You hate us. Yeah, that's done. Great. Now we have an easier path to get our troops collected. I think we continue to keep saving up because Japan's getting really weak. If we strike on Japan at the right moment, that'll be very good for us, but we just don't quite have any tanks or rockets in order to accomplish it. And I imagine Japan has some friends. Let's check out their diplomacy. They are friends with Brazil, France, Indonesia. That would be a really tough one for us to actually take down. Although it looks like the United States is doing some wars against Venezuela. So let's take an easy bet and go after Venezuela ourselves. Venezuela's friends are Bolivia, China. So let's fight down Venezuela. Venezuela will be really good for us. GDP per capita will lower ours, make things a little bit more affordable for us. They've got good population, although our population's insane because we got that bit in China. China's declared war on us. Pretty reasonable. Almost affordable. Not currently taking land from us. It looks like they're fighting South Korea. So that army should be gone. Oh no, both our allies have fallen. Oh man. We need new friends. 4 million. Who's strong militaristically? Brazil. Brazil and Indonesia. Indonesia hates us. Brazil we can get a peace treaty with. 5 million. Australia? I doubt it. Nope. We're in a bad spot. Oh, Germany, you're really going to do this to me? Really going to make it so I can't connect my lands? Germany! No! Okay, we have 5 points, though. Let's throw 5 points into combat training. Recruit some more commandos. I still want to go on an excursion. Japan has no troops. Oh, they're friends with so many people, though. We can get Tokyo. Let's get this last unit, and then let's go to Japan. China's invading us. Oh yeah, we were trying to get a peace treaty with you. 300. Possible. Theoretically possible. Peace treaty with China, so they stop taking our land. We've got 10 million in forces. Let's go over and fight Japan. Looks like Russia's already doing it, which is good, but they're not taking mainland Japan. Indonesia's like on their way. So let's run. Dude, people hate us. It's insane. Our next closest friend's Greenland at 38. Yeah, we're not going to be able to peace out with Japan at this point. So our best bet is knocking them out and grabbing more land, but doing this slowly where we don't encounter the wrath of like Indonesia. Okay. I think that's enough. Let's grab everybody, run away again. Just keep repeating this strategy. How much do we need for you? 3 million. Might be worth saving for. Wait for the lines to settle, then we can go back. Buy that friendship back with India. They don't have a lot of troops, but still, economic gains, brave baby. Okay, lines are settled. Okay, good enough. I want to finish off Japan so I'm not having to deal with the stuff that like I am with China of them constantly trying to get their land back. Okay, we're making 3,000. I think Japan's done. I don't think we need to stick around and keep doing it. Because it's making the alliance trade with the United States a little bit... Oh, this is almost affordable. Go home. Go home. Very close. We need this so bad. Got it. Huge! Economic exchange rate 63 still, but defense, that'll protect us from Japan or China trying to come back for their lands. Now we're very much in the money. We are third strongest GDP. We can just hang back, build up our military. No need to rush anything else. Yeah, exchange rate up to 77%. That's huge. That's going to make our economy go boom. So we really played some risky gameplay there. But I think as long as the alliance with United States holds, we'll be in the money. We'll be fine. You should try an alliance with Brazil? F Brazil, bro. We got United States. Who gives a crap? Nigeria's been attacked by somebody? Not a bad one. Let's get the second unit of commandos out. Yeah, no friends. Definitely worth. But let's get this big unit done. And Nigeria will be a good target for us. Huge population. GDP per capita is, I think, lower than ours. Yeah, our GDP per capita is a little bit high. So not a bad call going into Nigeria. But they will spawn a lot of rebels, so I do want to buff up our commandos before we do. In fact, let's just rush over here. Belgium's the only one that would be able to attack them, but I doubt they will. But if anyone comes over here, we'll be Johnny on the spot with it. Because I would love that Oh, freaking Australia. Yeah, we blocked him. Got there just in time to block Australia. So I'm glad we moved our troops over for this exact scenario. And now we can get Nigeria. It will be a little bit more costly than I would like because, again, they spawn a lot of rebels. Russia's getting really weak too. Probably want to start building up for that. Let's get a good unit of tanks out there. Now we can actually afford some. But let's finish up Nigeria. Because Russia's not in a state where I really want to attack them yet. If we would attack Russia, why not China? Well, China's actually gotten really strong. Russia's declared war on me? I think I just want a little bit of cash grab. Mongrels. All right, Nigeria is done. We still have our alliance with India and the United States. Russia's declared war on Iran. I think this is going to be the end of Russia. Let's get a unit of rockets out there. And we have another 5 points. Let's drop some into reactive armor. Russia, how are we looking? You look like you're about to fall. Oh, France. Hi. Run away from France. Yeah, Russia's fallen. This is our time. We're going to jump in. We're going to grab all of Russia. If we got less than 1 million, I'm just going to jump in on it now so I don't miss out. And start recruiting actual units of military. South Korea's declared war on us, though. Glad we didn't spend that money. South Korea's not that strong right now. So they would be a potential target. We're strong enough to split, so let's do that. As the United States is going to be pressuring us. Let's actually start recruiting. I think we're fine now. My next one's going to be the Philippines. Did you win your Thailand run? Okay, China's invading Russia too. We've grabbed most of the super valuable land. In fact, most of it's probably going to be down here towards Iran. But let's keep pushing a little bit of pressure on China because them grabbing all of this is going to be really heavy for us. Indonesia's also down here. It's been a while, yeah. Can we get a peace treaty? We can. Good, so we won't accidentally friendly fire them. Or, you know, fight someone we're not fighting. Let's try and push a little bit more towards Tehran. Actually, no, Tehran's gone. But there's a little bit of economic zones down here I'd like. You need to be up north. Yeah, China's cut us off big swaths. They're not that incredibly strong, though. So it won't take us long to build up a military to fight them. We also still have South Korea to fight. In fact, at this point, love an alliance with China. Doubt it's going to be possible. 25 million. We still have friendship with the United States, so not super critical right now. There's no way in hell you're going all the way over there when there's land right here. In fact, let's just slink over, see if we can grab some of this land over here. South Korea doesn't have troops. You know what? Forget that. Come over here. Let's see if we can grab South Korea. You're fighting for nothing over here. Okay. South Korea's friends are India, Malaysia, Russia, and Morocco. Russia doesn't have military. We're friends with India. Morocco won't get here in time, and Malaysia is a potential threat, but I honestly think we can destroy South Korea before they do that. So let's go ahead, jump on South Korea. Yeah, that's a big income boost for us. Now, China's run out of targets other than us in Vietnam to take vengeance on to get their homeland back. So we have to be ready for that. So priority number one, we need to make sure we don't lose our alliance with the United States. Priority number two, build up tanks and everything to fight China. All right. New army ready. Let's go ahead and just continue fighting down Russia. But things are looking very good for us. Military power, we are now second. Third population, third GDP. GDP per capita, 37. Things are looking nice for us, but we do have to deal with the threat that is China. They are number one population, and they've got a good amount of tanks in army that is going to want to fight us. So maybe walking through their lands is not a great way to just finish off Russia. Oh, and South Korea's got freaking New Zealand. Let's jump on that. Forget about Fiji. We have 5 points. We finished both of these, so we can jump down here and grab a level of smart taxation. And now things will start to roll for us. South Korea's been defeated. Fantastic. Let's take this army. Is there any land in... No. Oh, you know what? We never finished off the DRC. Let's take you guys and go do that. Man, feels like a different game when we were fighting the DRC. Like, it feels like that was ages ago. Completely forgot we were even at war with them. But the whole China debacle really kind of threw a kink into everything. What's the hardest country? San Marino. The game will tell you it's Vatican City, but the answer is San Marino. Good effing luck. Yeah, even Kraft agrees, and he's the third best player in the world. If Sonica was here, I bet he'd say the same. I'm just doing a match as Dominican Republic. Starting out, any tips? Kraft gave you the best answer right there. Alliance, reduce your GDP per capita by going into Haiti, Guinea, Togo, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, and then recruiting troops. 100% the right answer. Like, Haiti's always a good target unless it's friends with the Dominican Republic. But since you are them, the only one I would add is Jamaica. But then this is your bread and butter area over here. All right, you guys are done. Let's go ahead and just help over here. Argentina has declared war on us. Cheap enough to tell them to not do that. If we get rockets, could we fight? Yeah. Honestly, I think we fight China. It would be a challenge for us. But I don't want them to build up with all this land. And eventually they're going to turn hostile to us. Okay, Russia's defeated. Fantastic. Yeah, here's China declaring war on us. We're not quite ready to fight them yet. So we'll pay the money to peace out with them. Okay. Bring this army over. Start recruiting more troops. Because we know we're going to need them. They got 10,000 tanks. I think our moment to strike is now. How's the army split? It's all in one army. F it. We go. We ball. We ball, baby. 27 million, that's big enough for a split. We go hard. We eliminate the threat that was going to be China. F and multiple. Germany, mongrel. Just keep trying to block you. How'd they get through? They don't have borders here? Okay, they didn't take any land. Oh, we also have 6 points. Smart taxation. Now we just roll through China. Things are looking okay. We have, as soon as the third army's on the way, we'll really start to push the pressure on. But we went through the effort of blocking all the countries that don't already have a border on China from getting one. Turkey, there's nothing we can do, but it's not the most valuable land they have. And we just roll through the heartland of China. The United States, we lost the alliance with. Get that back immediately. Glad we checked. There's even a small chance we can link up our land over here. We'll see about that. We do have a chance of blocking the United States from any further excursions, so let's do that. Yeah, I don't use the split button down here because it splits your army into very small units. So unless I'm trying to like end the game, the attrition you take is too risky in my opinion. So what I do is I hit 5 to split the army in half and then F2 to attack. I'd rather control how much my army splits rather than just let the CPU go wild with it. And also when you do the split button, the CPU will attack every little bit of China that you have. So you may be thinking, hey, let's get this big front over here, but they'll be like, I'm going to prioritize islands over here. I will say this, the ability to pause the game changes a lot. Yeah. I don't know if I'd enjoy this game if you couldn't pause it. I know that's how it is in multiplayer. All right, China's been defeated. We are now number 2 GDP, number 1 population. Just checking to see. You could be a target. Indonesia is a target. A little strong. A little strong. Argentina is the 20th. You're the 9th. Tell me about your friends, though. Belgium, couldn't buy them off. Poland, can't buy them off. Turkey, can't buy them off. Hungary, that would be really expensive. All right, what about Argentina? Argentina's our target. Let's go after Argentina next. Actually, Mexico is 10th. Yeah, let's go after Mexico. You're still cooking. So let's save you for home. Peru would also be really good. But let's take out Mexico first. Saudi Arabia and Argentina. I'm surprised you're still in the game at this point. You've got some troops. But Mexico's going really well for us. It's going to lower our GDP per capita. It's also got a good population. Our GDP per capita is 39th. Peru, you are 49th. Argentina, you're 47th. So those will probably be our next targets. There's not a lot of players left in the game, which is why 47 is now desirable, where at the beginning of the game it was not. We do need tanks in this army. This one's almost ready to go out. Well, let's roll through the rest of Mexico. All right, Mexico's defeated. Good. Peru's our next target. What was your friends? You've got some friends. But we'll wait for this army to finish. We just need rockets, so we might as well wait for it. And as soon as that's ready, we'll start looking into fighting Peru. All right, army assembled. Let's fight Peru. Indonesia has declared war on us. They're not that strong. I do want to fight Indonesia. That'll be our next target. No, they had a lot of friends, didn't they? We'll look at it here in a minute. Yeah, it was Poland, Israel, France, Germany. Well, not Germany, but it's a lot of people. There we go. All high GDP per capita does is improve social spending effect on population. No, it makes things cheaper. It makes recruitment cheaper. What are you talking about? All right, let's get ready to fight Argentina down. They're out of troops, so now we can split and just roll through them. I don't really know how to higher my GDP per capita. There's a few ways. You can increase social spending, which does increase your population. When you have a higher population, but your economy doesn't change, then your GDP per capita goes up. But the best way is just to attack people who have weak ones. High as number one rank? Oh, okay. Yeah. So when you're talking about GDP per capita, you want this number to be higher in terms of 37. If it went up to 40, we'd be happy. If it went down to 33, it'd be bad. You had me panic there, Sonicu. I was literally about to be like, no way. I'll fight you to the death on this. I know you're wrong. But I just misunderstood what you said. All right. Argentina's done. Paraguay, I think, was fighting us. Honestly, if they weren't. Let's just grab all. Go right here. This army still needs tanks and rockets. It's almost ready to go. Brazil would be a lovely target just to connect everything. India would probably be more realistic. India's really good. Oh, we gotta fight India. Tell me about your friends, though. United States and Turkey. We're better friends. No, you're better friends with India. Just boost that up a little bit. Let's go fight India. Oh, we also have some points. We would love another level of self-sufficient economy. Try and get an alliance with Brazil. Brazil hates us. Not that bad. Let's get an alliance with Brazil. They have hated us. They might hate us when we fight India. I don't know. Let's go for the jugular, though. Be a little bit expensive, but they only have 5,000 tanks. We have 9,000 rockets. So it's going to be more hurtful for us to fight down the rebels than their army. By the way, at the first, yeah. Turkey has declared war on us. Cheap peace treaty with that, though. India's army's been defeated. Let's go ahead and split once. Now, I'm not going to split a lot with India because, again, the rebels are going to be very detrimental. If we split too much, we're going to take a lot of attrition. If India swapped from democracy, the rebels aren't bad. Yeah, they're still a democracy, though. I saw that earlier, but I didn't point it out. But you are correct. They're not as bad. Why do you have autocracy? The reason I do autocracy is martial law. It reduces the likelihood of rebels raising against you when you're invading. It's a 10 out of 10 bonus, to be honest with you. It makes autocracy one of the strongest ideologies in the game. And the idea being, if you fight less rebels, you take less attrition, you're then able to fight more rebels because you're not taking as many losses. Self-sufficient economy, finish that up. Now we can start working down remittance, although honestly, might be worth doing international aid, because if we do international aid, we might be able to fight down the United States. They're only at 68 million. Granted, it is a lot of tanks. It's not out of the realm of reach for us. And that would be the win. Oh, you declared war on me. That is surprising. Let's get that peace treaty back. Let's continue fighting down India. India is going to be very much worth it. I mean, even with all their land gone, they're still the 6th best GDP. We're currently fighting for kind of meaningless land here in China, but it'll all come together. We also have this other army ready to rumble. 21 million. Let's bring them over and start rebuilding another army. But the United States getting hostile to us has kind of made up my mind that I do want to start going down international aid. That's going to be 6 points.
Yeah, of the ideologies, the only one that's not good is theocracy. There's no real point. Democracy helps you build friendships with others. It's pretty good. Liberator can be good if you're fighting a not democracy nation. Communism is really good to recruit infantry. Fascism is really good to build tanks and rockets, and also is great at attacking. But the negative is that a lot of people hate it when you're fascist, so they're more likely to go to war with you. Like if we went fascist right now, we could count on the rest of the world attacking us at this moment. The United States is also incredibly split. I do feel like I do want to go into them. What's our army look like? Eight. Oh, we're just so weak on rockets and tanks. How much percentage do they have? They have 62. I'm going to go ahead and make the switch. Late game. Risk of going into fascism. Because if we can get tanks and rockets, we can challenge the United States for the win. Especially while it looks like they're fighting down Brazil. I could see Thurocracy maybe having an impact if you're defending mountainous terrain. Yeah, I'm good, but like in a single player game, if you've gotten to that point, you've probably already lost. All right, I'm starting it. Let's get. I want. Let's get a lot of rockets. Let's just get 2 units of rocket artillery. That'll be enough to deal with the United States. They're bleeding troops. Diplomacy. They are friends with. Oh, not that many people either. Let's get these tanks, and I think we can fight down the United States. Okay, there's our army. We are at 114. We'll fight down the United States. Currently, they are at 46, but they're split. So it's going to come in waves. This army is very small. Gets defeated. We'll keep everybody together. Who's all declared war on us? Just Latvia. Let's see if we can buy them off, just so they don't slow down our progress. No, they want a lot of money. F them. We ball. Slovakia is also declared war on us. Okay. You are going to be not that big of a nuisance. United States still has most of their army elsewhere. They will start bringing it home piecemeal. You can see how much their army's split over here. Heavily split. Starting to consolidate a little bit. Oh, and United Kingdom. That's one I actually would like to not fight. A G. Remember how we were going to get international aid? That would have been great to have gotten before we started fighting. They have 30 million. F it, we ball. Let's push for New York and Massachusetts. The United States is bleeding troops. The United Kingdom's also fighting the United States. And us. What? How weird. All right, well, that's happening. I feel confident to split once. So let's continue fighting down Florida, push over through Louisiana. And the moment the United States comes home, we'll focus on bringing these armies together. But they've got problems. Where are they invading us? I wish I could see. Oh, they're invading over here in China. That's fine. I'll take your land. Okay, status update. Status update. They still have 30 million. We've split into fours. One unit's just defending. We're pushing through the United States. We're at 86%. If this gets up to 90, then we're hard splitting. We're going for the win. I think this is India's alive. I'm not going to be able to buy you off. You're fighting for the DRC, though, so I'm not the most concerned with that. Here comes an army of the United States. Let's bring you over. Don't think I didn't see that. Where you gonna go, man? Where you gonna go? There they are. Okay. That brings them down to 25. It wasn't that big. We are at 90, though. So let's push for the win. Just splinter everybody. I definitely think the United States has 10% of the occupation that we need, of the GDP that we need here in the mainland. Now, a lot of the army is going to go elsewhere. Who cares? Well, as long as our focus remains here, we are getting some bigger units of the United States coming over, but we still have a couple of big armies. So we only need 4%. India's invading us, which is going to slow us down a lot, but no one's really invading our China land, which is the most valuable. So I definitely think we can get this done. A lot of our army's not even attacking at this moment. Here comes another big troop of the United States. Doesn't matter, they'll delay and weaken. There we go! Suriname dominates the world after 27.34 days. That was a good one. That was a lot of fun. Surprising game. China, Japan, South Korea all falling early. Russia falling as well. Big W. Let's see what puts us on the leaderboard. What country were we playing as? Suriname. Suriname puts us in second place. We can feel good about that one. Let's go. Let's go. But thank you for the nation recommendation. If you have a nation you would like me to play next, put it in the comments down below. But as for now, thank you guys so much for watching, especially if you made this far in the video. If you have made this far in the video, hey, give it a thumbs up. Really helps out a lot. If you're new around here, subscribe for more. I put up videos every day. But boys, I will see you in the next one. All right, boys, that'll do it for today's stream. Please make it alphabetical order. One day, or just a search bar. That'd be lovely. But thanks, guys, for being here. Hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'll see everybody tomorrow.